Welcome, everyone, to what is going to be a wet and sloppy affair. The skies are wide open, and we are certainly in for some challenges to ball security today as we get ready for this showdown. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And now we'll get a look at this offense for the first time today. And here he comes, guys, the man who makes everything go.
Everything in this offense is built around his ability. He's got such great field vision. He's got it all, Palmer.
He is must-watch TV. Let's not get it twisted. People show up to this stadium. People are watching back at home because of this guy right here.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Coming off a season in which things really didn't go their way in conference play, and they love to get on a roll here this season.
Well, this is a team from a roster standpoint, though, that believes they're better on the field than they were a year ago. They've made some additions through high school recruiting, through the portal, and they think that's going to be the difference, David.
And now they got to put it together, right? And this is when it really works. When you get in conference play, it gets different. The familiarity within the league of all the coaches, and so this is really hard for them. But I'm interested to see what they can.
Bro, what kind of pass was that?
Bringing it back, and they'll close.
Oh hell no! They trying to cheat.
And I know this defense statistically hasn't been one of the best against the pass this year, but they have had some guys banged up. They believe they've got difference makers on the back end that just need to make more plays. That DB right there is one of those guys, and he does it here on the opening drive, getting a huge interception.
Excellent field position here for the offense. Off the play fake on first down to throw. A beautifully placed ball to the outside and the toe drag for the big pickup. You get that turnover and you try to punch them hard immediately on the first play, and they come up with a big gain.
And when the defense is running on the field, you are thinking sudden change, sudden change. When they create a turnover, a lot of times offenses want to be aggressive. They were, and they get rewarded.
Got it behind the line. It's Williams. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and game time.
The give is to Williams. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is...
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It ain't looking too good.
The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. It takes advantage of a great field position.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone, it's Jackson. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Catch in the middle, it's Rivers. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. After moving the sticks with the pass, here we are on first down. He's looking to throw it. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. Line getting set on second down. The give to the back. They finally make the stop at the big run. There's plenty to move those sticks for the first down.
All right, well, look, I know the defense was feeling real good about their run D coming into this one and how they've been playing up to this point, but finally, David, the offense breaks through and they finally generate something positive on the ground.
And I can't tell you how easy it is. When you're going to throw the ball consistently, and I know it, I'm going to pin my ears back, and I'm going to get to the quarterback. It makes life really easy on the defensive line. But when you can have balance, now the defense doesn't know what's coming. They need more of this if they're going to be successful on offense.
Extending the play. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Caught in the backfield, it's Green. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. You've got a third and manageable, backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
On third down, you're thinking it might be pass, so the offense goes drop play. They're trying to fool you, but it didn't work. Defense wasn't tricked. They're able to make the tackle and now set up fourth.
Looking for a block. It's Jackson. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives.
He caught it. He's got it and just sashays into the end zone for the touchdown. The AT unit on the field. Splits the uprights. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Finally stopped after a solid return out to the 32. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he throws hands with that strong, stiff arm, but still not a lot of running room there. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. Looking for a man. It's Croman Hope. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense snatches it, and they've reversed the field. Everything's bouncing.
Big chunky. Let's go.
He's going forward, and he's loose. And he's got a touchdown.
And the defense comes with the blitz. Nice job getting to the quarterback. And don't just get there. Try to strip that football out. They get the QB to the ground. The ball's out. They scoop it up and take it all the way back to the house for 6.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. To the ground with the back. Plows through the defense. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Pressure coming. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. He's looking downfield to throw. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. The Seminoles line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He gets it away from his own end zone. And the punt team able to swing him to the ground. And the offense takes the field, ready to go back to work. Looking for space, it's Lawrence. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on 1st down, make that 2nd down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
And listen, the offensive line has to do their job, but a really good job by the running back, understanding where his hole is.
Oh, my
Don't
God.
hit it, get the 1st down, don't mess around. Nice job following his hole, getting positive yards.
And he could not get loose on the run.
How about the defender?
On the play.
Seeking missile. He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intention.
And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Ball's at the 29. They'll keep the offense out there and go for it. The incomplete pass ends a frustrating series, and they turn it over on downs. On 1st down, here comes this offense. It's reverse. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Lost 5 on that first play, and now it's 2nd and 15. They'll leave it with him. Got room at the 35. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The RPO, it's complete. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. So after the 1st down run, here's 2nd down. Looking for space. It's Lucas. Nice move to keep moving. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. The Noles injecting some attitude, throwing the spear down and declaring they're going to run the football.
Run the football, be aggressive. This is the part of the offense that, remember, it was a long time, Florida State offensive line play wasn't good enough. You got to get that physicality, that run game, if they want to be a great program.
After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They go to the counter. Can't get him to the ground. Brought down at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 6. They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. To the ground to try to pick up the 1st. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's what makes this defense so difficult to run against. They've got guys up front that just push offensive linemen backwards. They basically push the blockers right into the lap of that running back.
The give and the run on fourth down.
Oh, no, man, come on.
To tackle and pick up the first down before they finally get him on the ground.
Well, I don't think the defense was expecting run on that last 4th and 2 play. Good job by the offense keeping them off balance with that play call.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. He'll come out throwing on first down. With the catch, it's Williams. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Zings it complete to the right. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Seminoles look to do some damage in the red zone. Looking to throw for it. Throws to the wideout. And he strides his way into the end zone.
Oh, I had the wrong person. Oh, Lord. One of them got open.
Game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. First down here for the offense. He'll start this drive firing. Steps away to find some room. He'll try to do it himself. And he's running in the open. He goes out of bounds, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see what this one's about. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Line gets set, first down. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Let's see what they've got on second down. He's looking to throw.
Bro, why you throw the ball like that?
Onto that one, but it was knocked loose, and third down is coming. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that second down incompletion. Trying to get to him. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
The offense failed to convert on fourth down earlier, but that didn't change their thinking here. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Bro, why is he throwing the ball like that?
Time today. Couldn't find much room on the return, but what a costly miscue.
Oh my God, that's a first down.
A great spot to start this drive for the offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing.
Oh my God.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. Good run on the
That
play.
nigga got out the pocket on me just now.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. And the Noles line it up with a first and goal. Looking for space to the left. And
Too
he'll
easy.
step into the end zone. Touchdown Seminoles.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on
Gotta
the ground.
punt that ball.
Take the lead going
Stop
into
playing
the half,
around.
Take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
You get that touchdown right before
Fuck
the
this
half.
quarterback
Build the momentum,
doing,
and the
bro? Why
last
is he
thing you
throwing
need
the
to do
ball like
is mess
that?
it up by allowing a big kickoff return. And the returner
Drilling
can
this shit
find
too,
no
bro.
daylight. He goes down.
This
Running
nigga
out of
floating
time
the
here in
ball
first half, they're gonna
2
have to be
yards to the
efficient and put
man,
some
bro.
points on the board before the break. Using his legs, it's Lawrence. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays.
Timeout by the offense.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll run play action. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time for one final play in this half. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Another interception. That's his 4th of the day. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. All lined up and ready to go for a great second half ahead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on 1st down. After the misconnection, it's 2nd down. Looking to throw, it's Croman Hope. Quickly complete. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Feeling some heat. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power. You just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. The offense set for a 1st down play. Running back searching for a hole. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a 1st down.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the 1st down, understanding the situation, understanding where the sticks are. Doesn't have to be sexy, but I got to make sure I get to that stick, get to the 1st down mark.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. At the 20, he's got space. Run out of bounds just before he could get it into the end zone, and now they're set up 1st and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. A 1st down run on the doorstep. Gets it in there for the touchdown. They'll try to tack one more on their score.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal line. Understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone. Know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
All tied up and just about set to kick it away. The returner will field it, and the ball is loose.
Yes! Let's go!
The team's got it, and they take the ball right back. The 1st down for the offense. Looking for a crease. It's Lawrence. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. This has been a tight one. 3rd quarter, all tied up. It's now 2nd and 10. They'll give it to the back. They went right back to him, and he went right back down. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Didn't find a single crack to run through on the last 2 plays. Let's see if they go up top on 3rd and 10. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. The official says no good. And here in the 3rd quarter, it is still a tie ball game. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm. Got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
Looking to throw, it's Croman Hope. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line. The Noles decide to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He's got great speed. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Here comes the offense onto the field again. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
Here's the handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. To the air on first down. Getting some heat. Makes a connection. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
Nice patience by the quarterback here, working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
The aerial assault continues. Quick strike complete. He stopped almost immediately. He didn't get much, but he didn't need much. They've got the first down. They were able to make the completion, but he had to pick his way for just a little bit. Needed a little more help to spring him for some yardage.
Yeah, if you're going to have success when you throw it outside like that, you're going to need some more blocking and better blocking downfield. Give the defense credit, though. They were able to rally and made a tackle.
From the 22 on 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Hold it. Offense.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Looking for a productive play on first down. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Not a whole lot of progress. On the short run. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Quarterback checking off. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all locked up as we take a look at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the 4th. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. On the ground, it's Mancuso. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
He's marked down at the 28. 3rd down coming up.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
Fuck, man.
That is no good. And in the final quarter of regulation, we remain tied. The Seminoles have it back. They'll try to get that offensive spear flaming. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. They'll try to put it in drive this time on 2nd down from the 22. Dropping back, it's Coleman Hope. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. I'm not positive, but that 1st down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Goodness gracious, this is a master class, a clinic on how
2 fucking field goals, bro.
7th sack of the game. Are you kidding me? That's a season for some teams. They've lived in the backfield.
Running it back, it's Jackson. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Comes out throwing on 1st down. He gets rid of it, but I don't think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, here comes the flag. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And now on 2nd down for this offense. He's looking to throw. They're bringing heat. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Finds his man. It's Jackson. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker. The punt team makes its way onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He gets a block. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. They've had to punt the last couple of times they've had it, David, now trying to put something together.
Well, Reese, you know how much I love punters and kickers. Like, you...
Hit the afterburners, kid. At the 20. Touchdown, Florida State. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
Why does the game always lock me in like that? Like, I can't move when he hiked the ball. That makes no fucking sense. Come on, bro. It just cost me a fucking touchdown.
It's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. All wideouts, no backs. Looking to pass. It's Jenkins. They're trying to get to him. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And imagine the defense in this scenario, right? You're up by 1 possession. You need to get to the quarterback. You've got to affect him. You're going to blitz, or you're going to try to win one-on-one up front. They did it that time, hit him, and forced the incompletion.
Bro, what is he doing?
He's brought down solid. Pick up a little bit short of the 1st down. Here they come, trying to convert a 3rd and short from the 28. They'll try to get the first through the air. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
How great is it if you're a defensive coordinator that you know I can put 6 DBs on the field in my dime package and I can still get home rushing 4. My guys up front are better than your guys, and we're going to go prove it. And they did just that.
Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete.
This game is a joke, bro. Come on, man.
The offense likely to lean on the run to milk this clock. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. Give to the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. Takes the handoff. It's Lucas. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
When you hear about it all the time in football, go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. What in the world was he doing? Where was he going? And they for a safety.
Lost this one.
So after giving up the deuce on the safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20. Here comes the offense on 1st down. From the gun, give on the inside. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They'll keep it on the ground. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke. Not much room to run. Defense uses a timeout quickly. Ball back and preserve time for their offense. The quarterback takes a knee. The Seminoles will line up to punt it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. He's going up top here late in the game. And a penalty flag comes in as that one falls incomplete, but this is going to be a positive play for the offense. Defense with pass interference coming.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. And the pass falls to the ground, and the ball game is over. You know, there's no real reason to panic, but if you think about it, when does panicking ever really help?
Chip, you playing your game? Nah, you gotta buy. Yeah, yeah. Chip and DJ gotta play. Nah, they gotta play their game. Yeah, 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 yeah. They gotta. Them niggas need to hurry and play.
The kickoff unit about to go to work. Coming out with it, it's Neighbors. Slips through the line. Got a little room. They eventually chase him down, but what a spectacular return that almost went all the way. The offense starts with a short field. Looking to go on top on first down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And the defense comes out on the very first play of the game on the road, and they bring the energy, and they get the sack. They came into this one on fire, ready to go, and that is a statement early.
Finds a crease at the 20. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Canes. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. Here's the return from inside his 10. Makes a move. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. First down here for the offense. Takes the handoff. It's Jordan. Turns it on in midfield. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. DBs will try to keep everything in front. They're going to ride this running back. After the filthy move, he's got room. And he barrels into the end zone for a touchdown. You're not going to keep the lid on this guy forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get loose.
He is. He's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I mean, this dude can make plays. That's why you keep feeding it to him, because at some point, he's going to break it loose and make a huge play.
And they move on top with the extra point, 7-6. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner is stopped.
At the 11, and your Miami Hurricanes will take over 1st and 10.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Pollock.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
The give to the tailback. Jumped on top of the pile.
Really nice play call there on 2nd and long by the offensive coordinator. He was able to get a lot of that yardage back by running the football, and now, of course, it sets up a 3rd and manageable situation.
So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. To throw, it's Bradley. Looking to scramble. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line.
Man, this is an offense that's going to find a way to generate explosive plays because of their playmakers and the skill spots. But how about the speed by this guy and his ability on 3rd down to extend, scramble, and go get a big pickup and chunky yards for his offense.
At the 40, there he goes. Made a defender miss. And finally out of bounds after an explosive run by this ball carrier.
You cannot let that happen to you defensively. That is the definition of getting gashed. They didn't have one guy in their front 7 even get a finger on that guy.
Looking down the middle. Got his man downfield. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down.
Well, and you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Buys a little extra time. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback.
Fires deep toward the end zone. He's going. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business for the first and goal.
Yeah, because it looked like Danny Patterson was also trying to initiate the contact.
So close to cashing it in for this offense.
They want to get a good hit on those gunners right there.
That body language to me didn't seem to be that he was getting ready to hit somebody.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose the yard on that one.
Doesn't work.
Or was it incidental contact? And McIntyre is going to
They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone.
Sets up 1st and 10.
Quarterback Steve looking for just a sliver of daylight.
Hands it off.
And that was a nice second
Takes the handoff back out to the outside to Patterson. Now that's cool up here.
They know you might run the football. You know you
Even
probably
if
want
it's
to
a
run the
long
football.
ball, they
How
still
can you be
do
more
that
physical?
first down
Sometimes
run.
bring some extra bodies, some extra tight ends in.
It's
Go
actually
to
a
that play that
very
you know
long
is your
throw.
short yardage point.
You can't afford to squander these opportunities once you get into the red zone. Twice they've been denied. Here's 3rd and goal. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Second quarter might not be gamble time, but inside the 3, Palmer, I've got the green light. I'm going for this.
I am too.
Murder
And
garbage.
you're essentially running a 2-point play here, right? You've got a play you practice all week long. That's the play you dial up right here.
Oh, that was wild.
And he'll take this
Yo,
into
what
the
was
end
that?
zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. They'll
Yeah, I
take
can't
the
find my
touchdown
controller,
off
though.
the board. A costly
What was it?
offensive pass interference penalty.
What
Remember,
was it?
both guys have a
What
right
was
to
that?
fight for the ball. So the
Under the
field goal
shirt?
would give them the lead, but in this part of the field, you want to punch it in, and that's what this offense will try to do. Pocket starts to collapse. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs. Offense set on 1st down. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. He's past the 30. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down.
And these touch passes, it's so hard because there's always action off of it, right? If I fake this pass and I can run it up the gut or I can throw it and they just spread me out and make me defend so many things, and you could tell they got on the edge quickly, got the big 1st down.
Wide out in motion. Smith wants to throw. He makes the grab. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
Hey, QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw. He had a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw, good catch, 1st down.
They move the tight end all over. They go to the ground. Crosses the 30. He's got away. Can anyone catch him? And he will house it. What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot, doesn't he? Makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on. He's going for a big play downfield. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on.
Well, on defense, they know that this offense is going to try and take shots. So they're going to try and keep their secondary players in a position.
All right, I'll get the snap in there. I'm gonna let me say you one. Oh, big money. I ain't got to eat from. What am I doing? You there? What you say, man? Well, of course I have everything. Cash App, Zelle, Apple Pay. Yo, people say don't have Cash App and Zelle. Like, yo, what the fuck? How do you pay your stuff, man? You know what I'm saying? people say don't have cash up in jail. Like, how you get by? Had to be like, no, that's not fun.
Genetic got it. You see, I want that game. It's downloaded.
Download not down, but okay, you gonna play on your Switch though?
Yeah, I don't want that.
You ever seen that also? That was funny. Oh,
There's a lot. Here with the mayor of Tampa said, if you choose not to evacuate, just be prepared to die. No, that's not the mayor. This is the girl talking about it. But she just said that law enforcement people driving around people who don't choose to evacuate to write their names on their body. So then when it's over, they could identify them.
yeah, they saying that shit's serious.
Yeah.
Category 5.
The eye is gonna hit them. My aunt is there. She just was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay right there.
Shit.
Yo,
Wait, so you're not gonna play the other game?
I played my game.
Oh, you playing now?
I already finished it. I just finished North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I ain't know you was
After the
playing.
week, you play my game right after that.
Okay.
It's everything.
Salter back to pass. Salter sees pressure, sees the pass. Too fast for Bentley Hanshaw. Brings up second down.
You get it to field goal range, you get a field goal, it's great. They mean that you're going to get the ball at the start of the second half, but you have to know that they're thinking touchdown. Salter's thinking touchdown. If they give Sigley one-on-one, look where he falls.
Salter back to pass again. It's Mobley one-on-one, pushed out of bounds. Excellent cover, good no. Flag comes in. Blake Snoddy forced him out, and that's going to be a PI against FIU.
Yeah, and I agree with that one. He didn't get his head turned around. It's too much jostling.
Defense, number 2. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Too much jostling. He's pushing out the receiver. You see right there, when the body goes into Mobley's body and he doesn't look back or turn back in a natural manner, They're going to call that every time.
That's the first penalty of the game against FIU. Puts the ball on the 17-yard line for Liberty. 46 seconds left. You've got 2 timeouts. Gives you some options here.
Yes, and the task for FIU is to keep them out of the end zone and hold them to 3 points here.
Salter. Eyeing Mobley. He'll step up. Salter has room. Salter trying to get to the end zone. Salter going to just Salter in there. And a flag does come in.
Back, buddy.
It's flying in about the 8-yard line. With 5 penalties against Liberty on the evening.
Those are the problems that mobile quarterbacks give you. They have great coverage, the pursuit angles, and he does a really good job of just avoiding the defense, getting into the end zone.
Personal foul. Illegal blindside block. That's a big one against Cooley. You saw late in the replay, comes across and just cleans the clock of an FIU defender.
He did not.
A touchdown. It now backs him up to 1st and 25.
He didn't hear him.
Really have to control yourself. It's not just
He barely hit him.
He wanted to deliver a blow and said he's running the football. You have to be smarter in those situations.
Probably back to dial it down when it comes to the contact. So it sets up 1st and 16 for the 23. Salter. Which the rush, trying to redirect some traffic. Salter running towards the sidelines, and he'll swing out of bounds. 3 yards on the carry. Elijah Anderson-Taylor on the pursuit. 28 seconds left now in the half.
The FIU managers are going to have to make some adjustments with the way that they're rushing Salter. They're getting entirely too far upfield where they're opening up that C gap, and he's just taking it. They're playing really good coverage in the back end, but you have to rush together and keep the integrity of the rush. And the defensive ends are a critical part in keeping him in the pocket.
Timeout on the field. Going to bring up 2nd down. You see Cooley still pleading his case. Thought it was a clean block. We're going to step away for 30 seconds. Liberty trying to get one more score before half.
Pro-level performance at work and at home. Right now, save $50 on the BGA 57 battery blower. Real steel. Find yours.
Taking a look at both coaches here, Mike McIntyre, Jimmy Chadwell for Liberty. They've been a little frustrated over the last couple of plays. Liberty with some penalties. FIU feeling like they've been given some tough calls as well.
And at Primrose Schools, we know that being little is a big deal. That curiosity and wonder are a big part of learning. That confidence comes with feeling like you belong. Compassion can be nurtured. And creativity is found in imagination and play. Through our exclusive balanced learning approach, we maximize the power of your child's first 5 years and give them the chance to thrive. Primrose Schools, this is the beginning of something big. Introducing Anabe, the only custom designer sofa starting at $639. Shop Anabe and join thousands of customers who are obsessing over our sofa and learn what sets us apart. Try it for yourself with our satisfaction guarantee, 30 days to fall in love, or all your money back. What are you waiting for?
Time for Liberty. 2nd and 13. Salter gonna immediately run upfield. Salter's got a couple of blocks. Salter still avoiding traffic. Salter powers it in for the touchdown. 20 yards on the quarterback keeper, and Salter was on a one-man mission there. Also hard to believe, 5 games into the season, that's his first rushing touchdown.
That's a great call from the Liberty Flames. Great execution. This Panther defense did not expect them to go design quarterback run. Look at all of the offensive linemen out there pushing them into the end zone. Great job of taking the lead right before halftime.
Colin Cardew for the extra point. Liberty has now scored 14 unanswered to storm back and take the lead by 7 with just 20 seconds left in the first half.
Very disheartening drive for the Panthers, who played incredible football on the defensive side the entire first half. I feel like they should have rushed better. They had a lot of guys at the line of scrimmage that were bailing. They caught them in the right defense, and they executed that drive perfectly. Great job from the Liberty Flames finish.
10 plays, 73 yards. Salter caps it off with a 20-yard rushing touchdown. You see Coach Chadwell still pleading his case there a little bit. But for Liberty to shake off that penalty on Cooley that backed them up to the 23-yard line and still get a score right before half when FIU gets the second half kickoff. Exactly what you're hoping for Liberty.
And they found that all year long. They've fallen behind in majority of the games this year. They fought back late in the second quarter, third quarter, in the second half. Come back and win these football games. They just wish that they could start fast.
Max Morgan, who's also the punter, kicks it off a side-winding kick. A green out of bounds. So for FIU, I imagine 20 seconds left. And be a little conservative as another flag does come out. This one all the way back at the 40-yard line.
Offside. Kicking team. Number 2. 5-yard penalty from the touchback spot. First down.
You start with the ball at the 30-yard line if you are FIU. And your kicker has made a 54-yard field goal in their career before. So FIU is forcing Liberty to back up and re-kick here.
I would. They had a 40-yard return already this game. If you get that type of return, it'll put you in great field position. You have 2 timeouts left. You can work the sidelines. You can work the middle of the field. You can put yourself potentially in position to kick a field goal heading into halftime.
That last kick for Morgan didn't have a lot of hang time and flirted with the corner of the end zone. And so now the strategy for this coverage team changes a little bit here. Juan Pierre back to receive. Ross Fournay also at the top of the screen.
Welcome, everyone, to Louisville, Kentucky, and we may be in the Bluegrass State, but blue is the color to avoid if you love the homestanding Louisville Cardinals.
You have some speed receivers, Eric Rivers and Dean Patterson, that's shown.
The kickoff team out there set to boot it away.
Another good for Morgan, and this is going to be what the back of the end zone is going to see. Incredible blocks for a kickoff.
Very exciting.
It's a smart crowd. That is a smart crowd right there, understanding this situation. Keep this in mind. Liberty is 12-0 under Chadwell when leading at the half. They've got 16 straight regular season wins, 11 straight wins at home. That's
and they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Louisville Cardinals offense takes the field to start this game off. And all eyes will be on this man because he is electrifying every time he touches the ball.
I mean, so much fun to watch. Can make big plays. Everything in this offense starts with that
What I really like about him, too, is he's versatile. Right? He can carry the rock, he can catch the football, he's good at blocking. This guy stays on the field for a reason.
These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34.
Zucker, Brian Jones, Rick Neusel, Aaron Taylor, and Randy Cross are standing by in our New York studio.
Wide receiver coming across in motion.
You're watching college football on
the give to the running back from the shotgun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Cardinals want to crank the tempo. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. And they got him for the sack.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
He only needs a sliver of daylight. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country.
He's going to take a shot right away. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all off season, so they better be ready to bring it today, Dave.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain.
And that's a really good example of why offensive coordinators script plays. You know the down and distance, and you know which route.
Ball in the air, intercepted. And he's brought down after the pick, but not before putting his offense in business.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board. You still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open. And if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it in tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
A big play for the defense with the first down sack. Now, advantage D as the offense comes up on second down.
I didn't even see him.
Finds room at the 10. And they swarm him under. Third and short, they've got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. And the Cardinals send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He's got great speed.
I guess we had a ball don't lie moment there.
He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down, but you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punch.
Taken off for the end zone. It's a great block for this running back.
Wants to throw on first down. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Leaves it with the running back. Not much running room. He's got one down to the 12.
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? And part of that is their ability to stop the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush, and that really helps them out down here in the red zone. They're going to have to step up big time in this situation.
And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down.
The offense wanted a first down there, but they got the completion, and now it sets up a fourth down situation where it's manageable. I can accomplish it, and yes, I'm going for it.
It's fourth down and 6, and they'll try to convert. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's caught. It's a touchdown.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
That's what they do. They run the football. They love to 163 yards so far.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
FIU's in this game because of one defensive play or one offensive play. You know, you run the ball, you're down by the end zone, looks like you're going to score a touchdown, and then this happens. Whack! Great job of knocking that ball out by the defense of Liberty. Now, what you want to do is finish the play, and then you recover it. But no, FIU comes in and falls on the ball and gets friendly. That's easily their best highlight of the half.
For FIU, they're in this game. They scored in 2 of their first 3 drives, got 10 points. They've been
kind of a bend and don't break defense. Unfortunately, as you pointed out, Caden Salter got in the end zone right before the half. But this is right where you want to be against a team that's 17-1 in their last 18 games. You're in the game, you have a chance, and Mike McIntyre is going to be preaching that at halftime.
It's going to be a challenge. Liberty's a really good second-half team. They've never scored less than 14 points in the second half, and their defense hasn't given up more than 14 points in the second half of a game. So FIU's in it, but they got some work. Never. Which is why they've won 16 straight regular season games. We're going to be looking ahead to the biggest games of the week ahead when we come back at the half between Liberty and FIU. The touchdown started right. Come on! Upfield block, fell into the flag and on. They're on the tops. They've got 3 touchdowns.
In conference, you would say, unity, solidarity, and respect are more than just words. They are values to live by. When we embrace our differences, we become stronger and lift each other up. Together, we can be unstoppable. Join us in championing diversity, equity, and inclusion in college athletics and beyond. Now it's time to make a difference. This is our chance to make a better tomorrow. Because when we work together as one, we can achieve greatness. Together, there are no limits on us.
Tucked away in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Lynchburg, Virginia, you'll find us, Liberty University. Here, we pursue excellence in all of our academic endeavors, from anywhere. We fight for victory in our athletic programs and fan the flames of a mighty rule. We equip students with a Christ-centered perspective that changes lives. We are creators, problem solvers, and world changers. But above all of this, we are champions for Christ.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave the deep cleaning to the pros.
Personalized financial advice from Ameriprise can do more than help you reach your goals.
I can make this work.
It can help you reach them with confidence. No wonder more than 9 out of 10 of our clients are likely to recommend us. Ameriprise Financial. Advice worth talking about.
Why did we choose Safelite? We were loading our SUV when Safelite came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive with a replacement we could trust.
Schedule free mobile service at safelight.com.
Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
With Harry's, you get a smooth shave at a great price because you get all of this for as low as $2 per refill, half of what the other guys charge. Wake up to Harry's. Get your trial set for just $7 at harrys.com/smooth.
Jewelry you'll love. Find us in store and online.
This is the one who helps everyone stay safe. An unsung hero in a building full of everyday heroes. It's just how he likes it. The industrial grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Creature for the ones who get it done.
Attractive offers on a DPX, including a complimentary charging bundle or charging credits.
All right, we're back on the Verizon halftime report as we get set for week 7 here. Ohio State lost the last meeting with Oregon. They won the first 9, making their first visit to U team since 1967. Texas and Oklahoma, one of them is number 1, I guess, BJ. The right one. And LSU and Ole Miss are both in the top 15 for the first time in over 20 years to see who is in some important positions back then. Penn State on the road to USC for the first time since 91. They have met in the Rose Bowl more recently than that. There are just monster games this week, including number 4 Penn State going to Southern Cal. That one on CBS. We're going to be on the field for that too. What's another game that you guys have your eyes on? Randy, you want to start us off?
Well, out in the West Coast, while you guys are in L.A., up at Eugene, Oregon, you have Ohio State and Oregon. Oregon, I think, is one hell of a team. But I'm not sure if Ohio State's not a little bit too much for Oregon. Eugene's a nasty place to play. Just like Michigan found out last week that Washington isn't an easy place to play. Ohio State will find out the same about it.
Is the Cotton Bowl an easy place to play? No, it is not.
For OU.
Oh, damn. Anyway, back to business. Have their color, have that beautiful Texas orange. Texas has the requisite weapons to make any defense hurt, like I was just doing when Randy brought up that it's an easy place to play for OU. But this OU defense, plus 8 turnover margin. Watch number 32, R. Mason Thomas. This guy has closed out a couple of games for OU in that defense thus far this year, including their last one at Auburn. It's going to be tough. It always is, but I believe Texas wins.
Texas is built for this game. In years past, and I know it's a rivalry, things go back and forth, but they have the bits and pieces that they need on the offensive side to control the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a hell of a matchup because we know that OU can get after the quarterback and get after it. I got a game that's a little bit off the radar a little bit, and this is my stump speech for Tony Elliott, Virginia, who's one of 5 teams that are undefeated in the wide-open ACC. They're starting to get red hot. They're taking on the Louisville team that's on a 2-game skid, trying to avoid a 3-game skid. Now, the Cavaliers will have to play a little bit better pass defense. They're currently 15th in the ACC. This game features 2 of the better wide receivers in the conference, Ja'Cory Brooks and Malachi Fields. But, man, a lot of the talk about this Virginia team was the tragedy that happened. And now what we're talking about is how good this football team is. Tony Elliott has his team red hot, and they're another one just like SMU that's maybe underappreciated that's looking to make some noise in a conference that at this point seems to be up for grabs in a lot of ways.
That's 2. Is there a third?
I got something. Talking about Penn State, USC.
The Big Ten has a couple of marquee games out on the West Coast. You mentioned that one, Ohio State traveling to Eugene, and we're all headed to Los Angeles for the SC Penn State.
Not the Valley.
But Washington was very impressive last week, beating Michigan in Seattle. Jed Fish's team had beaten themselves, truly, in the 2 games that they lost, both at Rutgers and against Washington State, with penalties. Last week they only had 2 penalties. They go on the road this week to play Iowa. Iowa only has the 1 loss that they suffered at the hands of Ohio State last. I think this is a great game, but for Washington, I think they win it if they play clean again, because they're playing a Michigan team, a Michigan-style team.
Yes.
Not so much in the way of
and home field has been huge already so far in the new Big Ten. Another game to watch, UNLV on the road at Utah State, and that one Friday at 9 Eastern here on CBS Sports Network. And as we go to break, a message from UNLV quarterback Malik Williams, our game ball winner from 2 weeks ago.
Cool. Malik Williams fakes it, and pass up the middle. It's complete to Ricky White. That's a rebel touchdown. Williams fakes the pitch, he'll keep it himself. He's gallivanting into the end zone for a touchdown. Bootleg right, looking towards the end zone. Stop, firing back to the inside of the formation. Finland at the 1. He's got it. He shuts it across the goal line. Finds Malik Williams. It's hits as usual.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate y'all. Our home hanging out. I'm excited to do it. Thank you so much.
Saturdays at 3:30. It's Big Time. And CBS Sports has a Big Time rivalry between 2 historic programs. Undefeated Penn State takes on the USC Trojans. It's Big Time. Saturdays on CBS and streaming on Good Levels. You're leaving me?
Or a TurboTax expert. See you, Adam.
TurboTax will keep your promise.
This fall, switch to a TurboTax Live expert and we'll beat the price you paid your pro last tax season.
If your family's anything like mine, every day brings in dirt and messes. Sit back, relax, and leave your deep feelings to friends.
Prime Big Deal Days is here with exclusive savings just for $9. You're feeling like a big deal. Shop deals in electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Feast your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
Like in a bag, but pretty please.
Or deep count. Go ahead, press the button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro Months. You can feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime. I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily Jardians. Each day saw. That's the way it was easy to see. Jardiance works 24/7 in your body to flush out some sugar. And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart disease, Jardiance can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too. Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that may be fatal, dehydration that can lead to some worsening of kidney function, and genital yeast or urinary tract infections. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of infection in your legs or feet. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Jardiance is really swell, a little pill with a big story to tell.
All right, so we're getting set for the second half. We'll see you for another 30 minutes of Inside College Football after the game. Go to the flat.
Citizens within the Verizon Halftime Report. Brought to you by Verizon.
Homes.com is a new, elevated home shopping experience. Beautiful design, tremendously rich content. Feels like a work of art.
What about the app?
Oh!
Wow, went all in on gold. Bing dong.
Homes.com. We've done your homework.
Every phone can be the new iPhone 16 Pro with full intelligence. Flying.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can get iPhone 16 Pro on us. Trade in any phone in any condition. Only on Verizon.
Take a breath of fresh air with the Stanley Steamer Air Duct Cleaner. We clean over 10 million feet of air ducts each year with our specialized trucks, built by us, removing the contaminants from your home. Your air ducts aren't clean until they're Stanley Steamer clean.
We're a Mizuho. Sound familiar? It shouldn't, because we help the industrials industry wherever they're innovating. Financing the aluminum giant building better homes, Mizuho was there. The merger of two logistics titans, that was us too. So if you're a company in the industrials industry looking for a corporate and investment bank as a partner, you already know our work. Now you know our name. Mizuho Americas, a name worth knowing.
Prime Big Deal Days is here with exclusive savings just for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Cleaning your dog's teeth can be hard. But now with these dental treats, means well-being made wonderful.
As student athletes, we push ourselves to be our best.
On and off the field.
When the game is on the line, mental health matters.
It's okay not to feel okay.
Of the 500,000 student athletes in the NCAA,
Nearly 20% say they are suffering from depression or anxiety.
it is time to break the stigma.
Strong minds lead to strong performances.
Let's support each other and talk about mental health.
Together, there are no limits on us.
There are those moments in life when you know things will never be the same. Choose University, which is committed to making a real impact as you are.
Welcome back to college football on CBS Sports Network, presented by Geico. 17-10 advantage for Liberty. As we begin the second half of football, FIU will receive the kick. Welcome back in, Jordan Kent alongside Dante Whitner. And you're looking at this first half of football, especially the Liberty offense, and it was their stars that really carried the load.
Yeah, and it was a defensive battle for majority of the first half, and then it became the Salter and Cooley show, where they took over in the second quarter. Cooley got in the end zone first, they got the football back, and then Salter got in right before the minutes.
14 unanswered points for Liberty. They trailed 10-3. Now with the 17-10 lead, some of the pressure here, Dante shifts to the FIU offense. Keywan Jenkins, their sophomore quarterback from Miami, helped orchestrate an early scoring drive, but since then, the offense has been silent. So let's go ahead and check out the first half stat here. And FIU had some success in the air, 85 yards, but it's the 161 rushing yards for Liberty. But then they've got it because those penalties, 70 yards.
Absolutely, and that's what Coach Caswell spoke about. It's those penalties on first and second down, holding a legal procedure.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Looking to throw on second down. Fires to the big fella. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Cardinals moving quickly to the line. Bully ball on third and short. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
I think to be a good third down offense, guys, you've got to be able to run the football. You're going to come upon these third and short situations multiple times throughout the course of the year, but you've got to be able to get push up front, and it helps when you have a talent like that to turn around and hand the football off.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Now they'll run the draw. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. And the Cardinals will try to pin them back with the punt. Here's the return. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. And now this offense will take the field again. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Touch pass on the jet sweep. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. He's going to pass. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And the defense needed that one badly. They're losing in this game. They just gave up a big play, so they finally get the sack. But you feel like they're going to need more than that. They're going to need some turnovers to get back in this game.
On second down, he'll let it fly. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county.
One of the big risks about being in an empty set is that you don't have tight ends or running backs helping you out in pass protection, and that time the quarterback got hit right before he let it go, and that's why that ball fell incomplete.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Louisville has it back, and the offense coming out ready to attack. They've hit a bit of a lull here, and they need to get things cranked up with this possession, Jesse.
Just haven't had a rhythm these last couple of possessions, but I'll tell you, the best way to get back into one is to run the football. Establish yourselves up front at the line of scrimmage and help keep these third downs manageable.
Yeah, and the best news is your defense at least forced a punt of their own. So now you can go answer with that good stop while this game is still close. Let's just go keep putting more points on the board, and let's see less of the punter.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Guerrero. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. The Cardinals come to the line in the hurry-up. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
Yeah, and you hear it all the time. Coaches talk about it. Don't throw across your body. Don't throw across your body. These guys nowadays, they do it more and more because they're more athletic and they can change their arm angles all the time. But right there, it was an incompletion. It was an interception. So you might get like a little bit of a yell from your coaches, but nothing too big.
Lining up, trying to convert this third and short from the 40. He'll try to pop the draw. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Fires to the tight end. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. Up-tempo for the offense.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. On 3rd and short, the run and looking for the first down. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
And the offense will stay on the field. Do you think they're just going to try to make the defense jump? They're throwing for it on 4th down. And they wrap him up, but not before. He gets enough on the catch for the first down. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the first down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. He wants to throw. Got his man quickly. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. It's a 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He fires to the left side. And this is hauled in at the 20-yard line.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, trying to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
Gets it out quickly. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. Looking to throw it again. Steps into the end zone for a touchdown. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff team takes the field to boot this one away. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football.
And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. He's moving out of the pocket. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lick. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Going up top on first down. He's right on target. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. He's looking to throw. Using the quick game. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Good timing on the quick out. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
Great timing there in that throw by the QB on the out route. Gets it to his guy just in time. He makes the catch, and his momentum takes him out of bounds.
He's back to throw on second down. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And he intercepts it. Going the other way, and he's got room. He's in for the touchdown. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Cal is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Aaron Rodgers, this has not been a blowout today in Berkeley. They're up by 7 over Miami. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. Here he comes with the return. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Louisville has it back in the offense, coming out ready to attack. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
Well, you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my job.
Fires and picked off. And he's going to cruise in with this one. It is a touchdown. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
Felt like I could talk to you, like, just so you know, was never on some, like, wrong.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You've got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. He makes a catch. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Coming after it. And the defense wraps up the first half by taking it to the quarterback and getting the sack. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Louisville for a fun first half than you? 2 quarters of both sides feeling each other out. And it's likely to come down to which offense can find a way to generate some big plays. Adjustments will be a part of it. Maybe it's time these typically conservative play callers open up the playbook. Nothing crazy, but a calculated risk here and there to try to gain an edge in what's been a stalemate.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Offense working from the pistol. He'll put the tight end in motion. Off play action on first down. Throws for the tight end. Fires into traffic. Intercepted. How about that? Making a play and setting up your offense inside the 40 at the 39.
And we know turnover margin is a huge part of winning ball games. Interception number 2. The quarterback has to do a better job taking care of the football. Don't force it. Take the high completion percentage stuff. Don't always try to go for the big play.
They'll start this drive with a pass. Got his man on the outside. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
And a great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to...
He's loose. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Cardinals.
And listen, if I have a playmaker at running back like that with that kind of speed, yeah, I'm going to throw the swing to him, too. He drops back, surveys the field. He says, I know my guy can make a play. Gets the ball in his hands right now on the swing. He does the rest, gets in for the touchdown.
The extra point is good, but they're still down 28-7. They wasted no time on that drive. 2 plays, touchdown just like that. Maybe feeling a little better about things. Still a 21-point game as they're set to kick it off. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David.
Gonna take a shot. Makes a catch down the right side. Afterburner's coming. No one's gonna get him. Touchdown. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for it. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying his defense.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he's going to try to return this one. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Louisville has it back in the offense, coming out ready to attack. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
Yeah, and it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. It'll be interesting to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
And the Cardinals will punt this one away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And they'll down this just inside the 35-yard line.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty.
Make her feel like this is my dad. And she's felt that way since 2020 when she changed her name. So, like, man was your father from 5 years ago.
Okay, right. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. The give from the gun makes him talk to the hand. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. The Cardinals have it with a 1st and 10.
Right, but I have that issue too, but it's like,
he's looking to throw it. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incomplete.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play.
Get mad because I'm too nice.
Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make a connection.
Listen, I would get rid of that thing fast, too, if I've been sacked that many times today. They're coming every angle. Everybody's coming. They've got to me the whole day. Can somebody please get my back?
On 3rd down, going up top. Got his man. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down.
That was never the intent of the conversation. I would never want you to do that because that's fucked up. Like, who are you to go up to her and tell her, don't call me that? You know what I mean? Like, it's not about that. Not even that. Not even that. I just want to understand. Maybe, but I don't think it's nothing because she's but my thing is also
Job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
That you bring action.
He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Gets it out fast. On the move at the 30. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the 1st down.
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him quickly. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel, understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Forges ahead for 1 to the 8-yard line.
Well, this is very interesting because now down here in the red zone, you know it's not going to be easy throwing it because the windows are small. Can they run the ball against the best run?
Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Turnover margin always goes such a long way in deciding who wins the football game. Interception number 3, that is no bueno. Got to take care of the football. Can't keep putting your defense in a bad position, putting them on the field time and time again.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Handoff to the lone back. Gets him away from trouble. That's a pickup of 6. Mark it at the 10.
I think one of the hardest things to do is stick to the run when it's not working. But it's those runs right there that are the reason why you have to do it, right? You can't get too one-dimensional. Keep slipping those runs in there. Keep getting a little bit of positive yards. Next thing you know, you look up and you might break one of those after you got them a little bit tired.
And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down.
It's all about critical downs and distances on defense. You want to be great unit defensively, you've got to be good on 3rd down and in the red zone. For this defense giving up a 3rd down like that, that is just a gut punch.
They're working that left side. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver shows motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
Power football with the run. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. You know, maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game has gone, they're just trying to find things to build off of. Maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent, of things they did right and things that they got to do more consistently moving forward.
He's got it down the middle. They make the stop after the catch. And still some work to do to pick up that first down. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. Snags it with the sticky fingers and strolls in with the sweet feet for the touchdown.
Without seeing them for so long, and Carlos picked me up. Like, I didn't have to either pick me up.
This is what an elite team does. They know they're better.
Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to say that for real. Like, I know him, but I really don't. So I don't really the vibe that I try to call him today. He didn't. Things are coming back, but he did. So, yeah, but because I do want, before I saw him crying, I was like, you need to learn, like, don't get so defensive and worked up. Like, I understand, like, I don't want to stress you. It's not, you don't need to be stressed. You're going to be stressed and you're going to listen for no reason. Because it's not that big of a deal. But I'm just letting you know, like, don't make me feel like I can talk to you because I won't talk to you anymore. Because I'm letting you know now before. Because if I would have told you there, you would have been tight. You would have been tight. So I'm telling you a month in advance. So you can have marinate, be prepared. And then you made me feel bad. You made me feel like I don't even want to talk to this bitch. Period. But it's like, no, bro. What if I do? What's gonna happen when I move to Texas and I gotta be with this bitch? No, this is weird. And I need to know. I'm curious. Like, I need to clarify. Or if you're just weird, if you're weird, I can accept that because now I know how to move. You're just a weird. But if you really feel, if you give me a valid reason, like, yeah, I have a relationship, I can respect that. Cool. Like, I think she's weird. was weird, but he wasn't weird like that. Yes, weird. Yes. Ma, hello, I just went right now to like stop a little bit. This bitch still has my last name on her face. And then I went down to like try to see the post. Oh, because he brought up the post that, oh yeah, like it went all around. That shit went everywhere. Actually, in Miami and in New York and in Texas, and it would make such a everybody made that such a big deal and da da da. And I was like, I didn't make it a big deal. I said what I said, and she was being slick, and she was like, yeah, your brother did. I was like, because that's my brother, and she thought that was weird too. That was weird, and the only person that didn't think it was weird was you. And you were mad about it, and now today you're trying to say like, oh, I understand where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from with that. And I know that how that looks. And I can't explain why she does the things that she does. Instead of opening your mouth and being like, hey, my kids feel uncomfortable. I don't think you should do that. For that, I'm not saying about the other thing because the other thing is just me personally. Like, bitch, why are you calling me that? But the last name shit, bitch, you should have nipped that in the bud a long time ago. Like, hey, I don't think you talk to your wife. Don't even talk to her. Tell your wife, hey, you know what my dad is a pussy. He's a simp. He still has like she controls that man. So whatever she says, he's scary. But I felt that since he was crying, I could tell like it hurt, like it bothered him. Like it gave like, fuck, I'm gonna hard spot right now. Like I don't know what to do. Like I'm stuck. Like I'm gonna type. But it's like nigga, choose wisely. Choose wisely because choose wisely. Then you want to stay in your house with this weirdo? I don't like weird energy. That's weird. And then it's like, this, you gonna be. She's one of those like that they like to talk and yeah, just like come on. But Michelle's really tolerable. Her, I can just say, hello, I told you she was yapping in my ear on the phone, trying to tell me shit, and I was like, girl, I don't know you. Stop talking to me. Suggestions shit, and like, Chip is a fucking hater. He's like, people are different. Like, people are weird. Why do you have to know everything? And I'm like, because I'm just curious, and because I want to know. Yes, I want to know everything in every aspect. It don't matter what. I want to know. I'm curious. I'm a very curious girl. Fucking hate it. But that's why you got daddy issues. But I said that I was like, that's her daddy issues that she's looking for in another man, and that's why I was like, I could relate. I could relate, but don't just and don't be petty about it either. That's why it's the way you go about it. Like she could have done all these things very differently. Like they kids obsessed. They give like wanting attention. Your last name, it's fine. Your mom didn't even change her last name. What's the search? Our last name is ugly. It's not even cute. Like why would you want it? But then my brother, I don't know how he's like. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Like, that bitch going walking in front of him. She don't say. Marcus has no filter. Marcus is worse than me. So imagine. How did I go? Because I told him, I said, talk to your wife. Maybe, like, prepare her too, because I don't want her to get that on brother. Prepare her too. So she knows I'll talk to her. And I like Michelle because Michelle pushed him to have a good relationship with us. You know, she's not a hater. She's not like this and kid and stuff. And she's doing it with us. She's like very, she's nice. She's like, she wants us to get along. Yeah. But your kids, your dog, your kids are weird. Let me show you. Patrick texted me today. He said, "Hey, big head. What is it? Hey, big head. You good while your mom is out of town? How's your dog?" want me to reply? Well, yeah. Be honest, something like that. Girl, she gonna be sick because with what I look better than her, so she's gonna be feeling like that. Look, she's a nut. And then so like I go down, 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 because I'm looking. I'm like, fuck, does she still have the post? And I know she did. And I'm gonna tell her that too. Like, look, it was in 2020, you know. It had to be because I went 2019. That whole shit happened, and then I think it was recently after like a year. And then this is she had put this post, bro, and it was June 8th. I remember it was the summer, and but I don't remember what year. I don't remember what I said. I said something. I don't remember, but and I didn't. Some weird shit like that, right? And then I didn't even remember that Marcus had said something. My dad reminded me. He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "It wasn't a big thing." Like he was like, "Yeah, your brother made it a big thing. Like your brother started drama and that." I was like, "Oh shit, he did it." No, he didn't. He replied and said, "Yeah, sis, that's mad weird." He said some shit like that, like. And then she put this, and then somebody put, "Girl, this tea was crazy," and her friend said, "I see that," and I think that's what she was talking about, cause she don't post nothing. And I know it was in 2019 because I went I went there in 2019. Hmm? Laura, ugly. Laura, huge. Take up their whole face. Look at the mom. The grandma looks just. They all look good. Hmm. Look at the dad. Where's the dad? Oh, the dad. The dad. Davy lived in the building in my grandma's building for 9 years. You knew her. You knew of her. You used to see her. Mm. What she said, what she said? Yeah. Oh yeah. You ain't say shit though. You was being so fake. Cause you ain't say shit. I would have been like, I didn't know you, my love. You was being so nice. Oh yes. Yes, yes, yes. I remember. Yes, yes. You were trying to be good mom, not bitter busy mom. And we were with people. He did. I appreciate you for that. That was a good time. I had fun. Yeah, so, and then I texted him, I was like, damn, I was like, sorry, I didn't make you upset. And he was like, no worries. I was like, you sure what's wrong? And I was like, I, I was playing, kind of like reversed it. Like, I was like, it's okay, I'm not gonna say anything. It's gonna stress you out. He was like, you can express how you feel. I have no problem with that. Go for it. This way you know what it is to talk like to adults and solve a problem, which you've never done in your entire life. So it's like so hypocritical of you to do that, but okay. Like, I'm a bigger person, as always. Like, when have you ever had a conversation to solve a problem? Never. Because right now, when I was talking to you, you got me to listen to that, and I had to bring you down. I was like, why are you getting angry, though? Chill out, or I click on you. Yeah. Because I was talking nice. I wasn't talking crazy. I wasn't cursing at him. I was just talking nice. And he was like, yeah, that's why I think he got emotional. Because he's like, like, I was just talking to him regularly. Oh, and then, so this could get resolved. I was like, it's not an issue to resolve. It's just me being curious. Like, you keep saying it's an issue and it's going to be drama. It's not an issue. It's just a curiosity. Like, it's not an issue. There's no problem. I don't know her to have a problem. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's no school. I don't know if I'm going to do my oh, shit. I did not. But, did you not? Huh? You think, he said shaking my head. Good thing I didn't have a gift for you. Glad you guys are good. Stay safe. Have a good one. Aww, I feel bad for him. Because I feel like he's lonely because that's true. Huh? Did you not tell Roberta I declined to go to her birthday? She invited me. So now I have no choice. She invited me. She sent me a whole flyer and everything. What are you saying? Because she texted me today. She texted me and sent me a flyer. I work. I'm not gonna get there on time anyways. I'm gonna get there 8 o'clock. So it says 7 o'clock sharp. I work until 6:30. What do you know? Of course, Danny's going. It's her mother. I knew that I didn't want to go. I don't want to be around here, and I don't want to be around none of them. Who's the lady? Who is she inviting? She don't have friends.
Hi, folks, and welcome to one of the big occasions on the college football calendar. Two teams that have earned their right to play for the championship of the ACC. Think about all the playoff and national championship dreams that have been launched from this stadium. The kickoff team is out there, and here we go. A conference championship on the line right now. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 27. That's where the drive will start. And here comes the offense out for their first possession of the game. And here he comes, the quarterback. All eyes on him. He's the guy that just makes everything go.
Well, this guy's Mr. Do-It-All. It's almost odd to say this about a quarterback, but he truly does. He's the echo of the coach and the connector of this offense. When everyone is hooked up to him, This team operates at maximum capacity, and that usually means their opposition is in trouble.
And this is dropped. Would have been a huge game, but he could not collect it.
Well, this defense has got to be aware that this quarterback and this offensive coordinator, they're not afraid to take shots. Here we see it early in this game, throwing the ball downfield. Defense has got to be aware. Keep those safeties back. Keep your eyes up. Try to keep a lid on this offense and look for some turnover opportunities.
It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up third down. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks. More than enough for a first down. First down, looking to throw the ball. Receiver makes the catch, and he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Quick throw to the left side. He pulls it in for a big gain. And a huge gain before he's forced out of bounds. Big yardage to set up a fresh set of downs. The defense better regroup after that big gainer. It's first and goal just outside the 5. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. They finally corral him at the 1.
You know, the real estate gets tight inside the 10-yard line. You love a play caller who has the ability to either run it or throw it. That puts so much pressure on that defensive coordinator to know how to line up. It's not just a one-dimensional attack he's dealing with.
Looking to score, they'll run it to the right side. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? And the back now goes in motion. First play of the drive, they come out throwing. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. And completion makes it second and short. He'll hand it off. Jukes to get past a man. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Sometimes I almost get mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, the eyes that carry their feet to the open space, making people miss. I just love watching those guys do work.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Going with the old counter run here. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
This NC State offense is moving quickly down the field. Running back with the football. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so second and 4. Takes the handoff again. Runs through the defender. Oh, got to showcase his spin move, but dropped quickly after just a short gain. Here we go now, third and short from the opponent's 24-yard line. What will the offense choose to do at this point? It's an option look. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. First and goal, a great chance to answer that opening touchdown. They call the counter run here. Bulldozing his way through those tackles. And he runs it in for the score. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. The gain moves the ball to the 34.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think they're going to run, maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. And he's going to stretch the defense, taking a deep shot here. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down. Can he get there on the ground? Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. That was that excellent linebacker with a clear path just running downhill quickly.
You know, I think one of the great things about watching this guy play all year is his vision. He just has great instincts. That time the defensive line ate up all the linemen, freed up the linebacker to get into the backfield, and the result is a tackle for a loss for the backer.
Finds this receiver. That's enough for the first down. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Well, Chris, here's an example of what we always talk about. On fourth down, the receiver's got to run a route beyond the sticks.
And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start.
Well, it's a good job by the defense to force the fumble, but you have to have the collective awareness for someone to get on top of it. It's a lucky break for the offense.
Quarterback escapes the pocket and takes off. Physical run, breaks through a tackle. And a big gain across midfield, moves the ball inside the enemy 40-yard line.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down. Offense lines up their second down play off the incompletion. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Nowhere to go. The ball knocked loose. The defense recovers the football.
East Hartford, Connecticut, home to the Yukon Huskies, where basketball has a championship pedigree and there's plenty of enthusiasm for football as well. Yukon will deliver the opening kickoff and we'll get this game going. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Okay, so here comes the offense for the first time today. When your quarterback takes the field, you want him to look just like this guy, exuding confidence.
Yeah, the it factor. He's the man. Nobody questions.
He's going for it all. And he hauls it in inside the 30. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Snags it. And it's a touchdown.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
You want to see quick strike ability? It was epitomized there. 2 plays, 80 yards, touchdown on the board. And he's coming out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Huskies offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football.
Grab behind the line. It's Porter.
It's very early in the college football season, but this coaching staff has to be very pleased by what they've seen from their quarterback. He's making real good decisions, and he's been accurate. That was his 100th completion early this year.
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
This tight end is such a weapon because he can line up all over the field. That time he starts in the slot, he's running the corner route against zone coverage, and he's just got athleticism and wiggle and the ability to separate and make big plays. It's so nice to have a target like that.
Well, and how about this offense? You think of this offense, you think of throwing the football and top 10 passing in all of college football, but the defense knew something, right? Like, you could tell they were going to come out and run the football. They brought out the goal line, brought in some big boys, and really was ready for the run on that.
Off he goes. He's at the 30. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. And the Huskies are moving quickly down the field. Pressure coming. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. It's a draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. He needs to make sure those mechanics are pure from the right hash and 40 yards away. It's good. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touch. Going to throw it over the top of the D. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a... First down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll try the right side. And he finds some solid space. Makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
And that's a welcome sight. Like, this offense has really, really struggled. Bottom 50 in college football in first downs. So they'll take anything they can get. Nice 3rd down conversion. Let's get some positive plays. Keep it 3rd and short. Find a way to get this offense on an upward trajectory, because so far this season, they've really struggled.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
The defense really gets it. They understand what's going on. The quarterback is a threat to run the football. I have to understand that. It changes the way I play defense. Am I going to have more speed on the field? Whatever I do, I got to make sure I do what they did right there. Focus on the QB, lock in, and make sure he doesn't beat me.
You know, it's so important for corners to be able to transition, right? You got to have real loose hips. You got to be able to change direction on a dime. And in zone coverage, when you see the ball thrown, you can break on it and force incompletions like that.
The short hands, it's Rivers. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop.
No first down. That's fine. We got the completion. We had a successful play. And it sets up now a 4th down situation where, yes, I'm going for it.
It's 4th down and 6, and they'll try to convert. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Gets drilled as he releases it, and the ball just trickles to the ground. UConn going back to work on offense.
Great coverage on that 4th down play. Nice job blanking the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. From the gun, the running back has it. Bust through behind his pad. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down.
And I would just hate to be in the shoes of these defenders trying to tackle this running back, because of course you're so afraid of this guy shaking you and using his elite speed to make you look bad on a highlight film somewhere, but you forget this guy can still run you over. And you saw it on that play.
Nice move to stay on his feet. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain.
This defense has got to get better at tackling in the open field or gang tackling, because if you need 3 or 4 guys to bring a guy down, have fun with that.
Hand off from the shotgun. They work that running game down to the 34. Let's give him 3 on the carry.
And the running back didn't get much there. Nice job by the defense. You can tell they're focused in on this running back, on this run game, being physical, getting knockbacks, and limiting his carries.
Let's see what they do on 3rd down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Got him downfield. And he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, Huskies. That is what we call in the industry a defensive breakdown. That guy was loose for the big play.
Busted coverage, really, really bad execution. Somebody slips, somebody falls. Nothing about that defensively is something you're looking for, but the offense will take it and get the easy touchdown.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. On the run, it's Mancuso. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Second down coming up.
That's the end of the period, and UConn has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second. We'll get this quarter going with a second down play. They'll go to the ground. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again, right? It's been really hard for this offense in this game to run the football, but they finally break off a big run there. That could be the play they need to really generate momentum and get this run game going.
That's reeled in. It's Jackson. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. He's going to pass. Catch in the middle. It's Patterson. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. They got the explosive play. Now to finish the deal, it's 1st and 10 from the 12. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking downfield, it's Jenkins. Going for 6. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover. They're backed up 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. The give. At the 10, he's got room. He has 89 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They try to pop a run on the draw. Fakes his man out. And he's brought down after a nice game.
They're going to keep feeding this guy the football, guys. Over 100 yards rushing with that last carry now. We knew coming into this game today, they had to get the running game going. They had to be able to turn around, hand it off.
Gets away from one. He's got space. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43. UConn comes to the line after getting another first down. He wants to throw. Finds his tight end. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating them up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the day. But finally, David, they get something positive.
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack. UConn will have to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He gets his first one of the day out of there, and they used him 3 times in that loss last week. Coverage was all over him before he had a chance to breathe, and they knock him down deep in his own territory. We'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive that made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it. Move on.
He's taking the shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Fires to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Rivers. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. They want to just keep throwing it. The quick out. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. Back to throw. It's Jenkins. Fires to the right. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe. And how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. Unloads to the wideout. Picked off. Trying to take it back. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, Husky. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back.
Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. Not a lot of time left here in the half. Let's see if they can cut into this lead.
And this drive isn't a must score, but, man, you look at the scoreboard. You're down 2 scores. Jesse, you got a good opportunity. Create some more.
Trying to beat the D deep. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And he's in for the score. Touchdown.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they...
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Quick completion on the out. And he's down after the short completion. He did not make it to the first down marker. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. Quickly complete. Strikes the blow. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline.
I love having guys that have the ability to make something happen after they catch it. Simple hitch route, right? Okay, give me some extra yards. Get me a first down after the play. Nice job by the wide receiver.
And the defense gets to the quarterback.
Well, we talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. From the gun, the ground game. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. UConn will have to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. And you couldn't ask for much more than that. A perfectly placed punt pins them inside the 5. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. If we're a little bit down, listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
Running toward the tape. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. To the air on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Rivers. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. Lets it fly. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Trying to get to him. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Quarterback changing the plays at the line. To the air, it's Jenkins. Unloads it downfield. Grabs it inside the 10. Touchdown.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. From the gun. He's into the end zone, and they'll put 2 more on the board just before halftime. They'll try to follow that last touchdown with an onside kick. They'd hoped to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, a first half that saw a little bit of everything there in East Hartford. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Rentschler Field.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The UConn offense goes back to work. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments.
Oh, sick, nasty move, and he's loose. Got a lot of running room. He's at the 10. Touchdown, UConn. They take the lead with the 6.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the second level. Great vision, and then David shows you his speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
Grabbed on the outside, it's Lewis. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Second down coming up. Right back to the well. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physicaled. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
Great move. Now he's got room. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. This offense is feeling itself right now, and momentum's coming along with them. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Trying to find his man on first down. And they get the sack right out of the gate. After the big first down sack, it's second down. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. A strike downfield. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. He's looking to pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Patterson. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Touchdown! Well, somebody's been doing their box jumps.
You ain't lying. Getting up in the air. Hey, listen, I'm taking a picture of that, saving it. That might be my screensaver on my phone. That vertical way up in the air.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Let's go to the studio now. UConn going back to work on offense. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on third and long from the 28. Fires to the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. The Huskies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. Second down now after the sack.
My goodness gracious, he is on fire. Are you kidding me? 5 sacks last week. That's his third today. Everything he's doing is working, and these quarterbacks have to be absolutely scared out of their minds.
On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. UConn will have to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Now this offense is back on the field. And David, how they would love enough to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop, Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
Looking for room. It's Mancuso.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
The play-action fake. Dances away. And that is interception number 3 on the day. He goes out of bounds, but he creates the turnover and a great opportunity for his offense. Line gets set, first down. He's looking to throw it. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on first down. He wants to pass it on second down. Got it in the middle, it's Bell. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And they make the tackle, not before he gets the first down. Now let's see if they rush to the line or let the time run out here in the third. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. With a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. They'll give it to him again. There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Going to the ground. Shakes off the defender. They make the stop after a pickup of 3 just inside the red zone at the 19. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got it! Touchdown, Husky! They've got the lead here in the fourth.
Man, how about this quarterback right away sink? I got to get rid of the football. There's a lot of guys near the line of scrimmage. He spits it out, and I let my receiver do the rest. Let my playmaker make me look really good. Really nice pitch and catch. And guess what? You got the lead now in the fourth quarter.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, we should have ran a better route.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Fires to the tight end. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. Back to throw. It's Jenkins. Fires to the wideout. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Well, the receiver did everything right. He ran a good route. He got his head around. He just didn't finish the play. Just look it in.
Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. To the ground to try to move the chains. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
They'll have it at the 49, just across midfield, 1st and 10. He's going to take off. Nice job of avoiding the sack and picking up a few on the run.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Looking to pass on second down. Caught near the sticks. It's Rivers. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver now comes in motion. With jet sweep pass. Inside the 25. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is going to make a play. And if they want to take the lead, can't be thinking field goal here. They'll need a touchdown to go up in the fourth. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. Wide out in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
He caught it! And he was thinking 6, but that D knocks him down at the 2.
That's a big stop by this defense. And now, man, this is decision time. If it's at the 5, if it's at the 10, I'm kicking the field goal, tying this thing up. But so close to the goal line, do you want to roll the dice to still maybe take the lead in the fourth quarter?
Into the end zone and caught! They have the lead with the touchdown.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. You got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the fourth. They'll need to be very sound here. Limit this return and put this game in the hands of their defense to salt it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they'd get him on the ground at the 20. The UConn offense goes back to work. And they're going to have to fight this defense, and they're also up against it with time, Jesse.
Yeah, no doubt, Reese. And this quarterback now, he's going to have to show off his poise, David. They practice these late-game situations, but how's this guy going to respond?
And I got a little bit of time to work with here, so I watch the defense, and if they're going to drop back and play real conservative like they tend to do late in the game, let's get a few shots over the middle first before we have to take that deep shot.
He's got his man. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. Offense takes a timeout, 27 seconds left. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. He's going to pass. And that one's incomplete.
This has got to be frustrating for the offensive coordinator because you've had receivers open down the field, just haven't had time to get them the football. This defense doing an outstanding job with their pass rush.
Now on second down. He's looking to throw. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Well, they're trailing in this game late, and the defense knows it, so they're playing for pass. 2 plays ago, they get the sack. This time, they force an incompletion. Not a lot the offense can do here to catch them off guard. They're just going to have to make a huge play here on fourth down.
It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. Right down the middle. Pulls it in. He stopped short, and they'll turn it over. What a huge stand by this defense. Offense in the sumo set with the big boys. They'll try the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Trying to impose their will with the run. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays
Hi, folks, and welcome to one of the big occasions on the college football calendar. Two teams that have earned their right to play for the championship of the ACC. Think about all the playoff and national championship dreams that have been launched from this stadium. This is a matchup we've all been waiting for. Two teams ranked in the top 5, battling for a precious conference title, but also pointing to something even bigger, the college football playoff. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the NC State Wolfpack, taking on the number 1 team in the land, a group that has a lot to prove here today. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. Kickoff team out there getting ready, and this is it, the battle for the conference championship trophy. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Okay, now we'll get our first look at this offense here today. We'll see if this quarterback can get off to a great start, Kirk. So much for this offense, and this whole team really orbits around him.
Yes, sir. The de facto Mr. Center of the universe. It's his world when he's out there, and it's up to him to create an orchestra.
And look, he's going to take a shot right away. Catch made. It's a big play inside the 30. Tackle made quickly, but a big chunk play for this offense through the air. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Fires it to the wideout. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up. Second down play coming up. They'll keep it on the ground with the draw play. Tackle way behind the line. He'll lose 6 there. Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Fires it to the wideout. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. After a short return, he's tackled at the 18. What an enormous takeaway by this defense.
Well, here it is, opening drive of the game. They're just trying to run the ball, a couple passes, and this one backfires. Poor decision by the quarterback. It's 100% on him, and this defense now gives their own offense great field position here to get points on the board.
First down here for this offense. Testing the right side here. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, this is what I'd love to see from the defense is the linebackers are scraping, doing their job, but you need help from the secondary. And when you have aggressive tacklers on the back end, you got a great defense. This time, the secondary makes the difference.
Handoff here from the shotgun. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
The defense coordinator this week all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
The pass rush closing in. Can't find anybody on third down, throws it away, and now fourth down coming up. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. But he's got some space here. The coverage team able to bring him down. And out comes the offense set to take over here. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. First down, looking to throw the football. Cannot escape, and down he goes.
This is good pressure by the defense. It just felt like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a little bit too long, which allowed the defense to get home.
That sack sets up a second down and very long. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down. That's a very solid game, but still well short of the first down. What will the call be on third and long now from the 44? Play action fake, looking to throw. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. An explosive play moves the ball all the way down near the 25-yard line. The guys up front line up. It's first down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Back to throw again. Looking for his big tight end. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he steps out of bounds just short of the end zone. Couldn't quite get there. The offense knocking on the door with a first and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Offense facing second and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. He's swarmed by the defense. Third down and goal. Big play coming up here in the red zone. They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Ball handed to the running back. And the runner brought down after just a short game.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
Here's the handoff. It's a fumble. Defense jumps on the ball. It's a turnover.
That is tough for the ball carrier here because not only does he take a big hit, but now you're about to get an earful from your coach on the sideline after that turnover.
It's a 2-yard gain, second and 8.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just with 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at second and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
He pulls in the catch. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal yardage to the 9. First and goal for the offense. And now the handoff. And they tackle him, but a nice pickup on that running play.
I tell you, to be able to pick up a nice gain like that, those offensive linemen have to sustain their blocks. Gave him a chance and a really nice game.
Another handoff to him on second and goal.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his second.
So, here comes the Wolfpack offense back out on the field. The last possession ended in a fumble, and that set up a touchdown, so they got to bounce back from that right away. Breaks a tackle into the clear. And the sophomore brought down after an excellent run. First down play call. How aggressive will it be?
Boy, this offense does such a great job of putting the threat of the quarterback and the running back on this defense. It puts the defense in a tough spot because it's really hard to take both away. This time, the quarterback gets out and shows you the speed he has as well.
Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And they get him down to wrap up the first period of play. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. And now the running backs guided again. They bring them down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down.
Teams are getting more and more creative with how they run their counter plays. Gone are the days of everyone under center running the counter tray. Now you're seeing it modernized. We'll see how many different versions they'll run today.
Running right through tacklers. They'll bring him down, but the spin cycle put on that defender, my goodness. This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. Quarterback still with the football. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
But the linebackers, really the quarterback of the defense on this play, diagnosed that read quickly and executed it flawlessly. He just flew in and blew up the option play for a loss.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Trying to get the throw off. Able to get the pass away, but took a hit that time. Now it's 3rd and short from the 21. Defense trying to make a stand here and prevent a touchdown. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. He's moving out of the pocket. Great move there. He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a 1st and goal now. The Wolfpack line out now, 1st and goal. Takes the handoff and tests the left side. And bulldozing his way through. And he gets to the end zone. Touchdown, North Carolina State. Now they line up to kick the extra point.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back, but the continuity of this offensive line was on display, and that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
Now the kickoff team is out on the field. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. Just able to stop it, but it's a great return. Lucky to prevent a touchdown. They'll begin the drive with excellent field position. So the ball placed right at midfield as the offense starts with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Looks to the left, and it's complete. They make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34. How aggressive will they be on this 1st down play? There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. The gain moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be 1st down and goal. It's a new set of downs, and it's 1st and goal for the offense. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. There's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. Recovery by the defense, headed the other way. Inside the 40. At the 20. Crosses the 10. Touchdown, Wolfpack. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 39. Looking to throw it on 1st down. And it's incomplete. Even on a 1st down throw, he was under some heavy pressure. So 2nd down after the incompletion. And the quarterback dropping back. Looks to the left for a quick throw. Nice play by the defender. Got a hand in there to break up the pass.
This secondary knows how to keep their eye on the football and how to break on the ball. I thought the receiver was open. I thought it was going to be a completion. It gives you an idea of how instinctive and how athletic he is by getting in the way of that and knocking it away.
They come to the line. A long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Caught quickly. Brought down to the 47, and that will move the sticks. The tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
Well, it's third down, the defense knows he's going to get the...
He'll take a deep shot here. Pass caught inside the 10. Forced out of bounds after a big game. This offense set up with a first down. The offense really clicking here. Looking to chuck it again. It's an out route. The catch made. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. That's why he's a dangerous... Well, it was an entertaining game, Kirk. We enjoyed calling it, but it's got to sting.
Welcome to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Lincoln Financial Field, and it is indeed home to the 2018 Super Bowl champion Eagles. The Link also is home to the Temple Owls. The Nittany Lions will put total leather and will get started. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Owls offense will have plenty of work to do after that return was bottled up. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Caught over the middle, it's Taylor. And he's brought down after a huge completion. Temple lines up quickly.
Nice confidence by the QB. Good throw over the middle of the field. Nice little stripe down the field for a big play. Listen, you got to throw it where it's open. And he found a slot, found a little hole in the middle of the field. Nice job attacking.
He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. To the ground. He's got it again. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. They ripped off 7 on that one. Now a 3rd down and 3. Temple looking for a touchdown from the red zone. Off the RPO, quick throw to the right. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal.
3rd down and short is exactly what you want on offense, because you can run the football, make the defense suck up, but you can also throw it. Nice execution, 3rd and short, now set up in a 1st and goal situation.
Powers forward. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Owls! And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing it at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Penn State Nittany Lions offense has its first opportunity of the day. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. Wants to throw on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. What a snag by the defense. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
They're just trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. They'll go right back to him. Plows ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. The Owls will hustle to the line. Looking to throw, it's Adams. Got out of trouble and throws. It's complete to the left. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Owls! Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they cap it off with a 32-yard touchdown pass. And here's the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right.
Oh, look out! That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50. He wants to throw. And that pass intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Back-to-back possessions, 2 forced turnovers, 2 interceptions. Defenses are salivating. That gets you excited. I'm the next guy trying to make a big play. I'm bragging about it if I've already got 1 pick. But if I'm the other guys, I'm like, wait a minute. I got to get me 1 too.
To the ground with the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Quick tempo here for the offense. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And the pass is intercepted. Got some room to run. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Penn State! Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. That last pick 6 after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
The give out of the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The offense in hurry-up mode. They go to the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Owls in the hurry-up. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And this sophomore quarterback learning when to use his legs to move the chains. This Temple offense putting together a nice drive.
That is the exact situation that every defense draws up. I want you in 3rd and long. I want you in a predictable passing situation. But I don't want you with that guy, because that guy can run around, scramble, buy time, make 3rd and long look like 3rd and short, and pick up a 1st down.
They think they can create space here with the run to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
How frustrating is that? You're that running back. Where were you supposed to go? There was absolutely no lane for him on that play.
3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. Temple lining up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. He won't be able to return this one as it goes out of bounds. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Caught behind the line. It's Johnson. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those two.
The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Looking to move it through the air. He uncorks one deep. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone.
Well, he's just running straight down the field. The thing you got to look at there is the velocity on the throw by the quarterback. He didn't lob it. He got it to him quickly, put it on his body. He was able to make the catch and then run it in for a touchdown.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on second down. Looking for a man. It's Adams. Looking deep. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Hey, listen, the quarterback didn't get the completion on that throw, but that doesn't mean you can't try again. Trust in your playmakers outside to push the field.
The freshman able to get home with the sack.
And don't get it twisted. A big part of this team's formula for success defensively is getting after the quarterback. In their last game, they had 6 sacks, won the game. They know they've got to be able to get after the QB, and this one put some pressure on them, and they're already off to a great start.
He gets a block. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. First down for this offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires left. He's got it. Open space at the 25. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. The Nittany Lions have taken it inside the 20. Here's the handoff. Delivers the contact. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out.
And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State! They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Temple takes over and the offense will return to the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Grab near the marker. It's Taylor. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. He's looking to throw it. Lofts one high and deep. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. Off the play fake. They're trying to get to it. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
Pressure got to the QB that time. He was trying to find his check down out of the backfield, but the hit forced the incompletion.
They're going to throw it again. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
When you're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker, it's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this and put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun position to play in college football.
This punter is such a weapon. And because he's able to get that ball down deep in his opponent's territory, that really helps out the defense. You're now forcing the opponent to drive the field to score points.
Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Looking for a productive play on first down. He's going to pass. They're bringing heat. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. Quarterback alone in the backfield, 5 wide on 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. And he unleashed the RPMs on that pass. Man, this sophomore has an arm. Going up top on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for a man on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. They have relished this tight victory since the last time these two got together, Pollard.
It's just winning is beautiful. And when you beat your rival and you get those bragging rights, Palmer, it is a glorious thing for a whole year. And
a full dive to haul that one in.
Wow, that is a sensational catch. And I tell you, you make catches like that deep down the field for your quarterback, he is going to go back to you again and again and again. That was a highlight play.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Going deep. He makes a grab. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. And the extra point is good for a 28-14 lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great. So I know offensively, I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the field.
Back to throw, it's Adams. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. They make the stop, but the sweet bullet catch is plenty to give them a first down.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half. So they need points. They need to go tempo. Maybe that last first down gets them a little bit of confidence.
The run from the shotgun. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw. Starting to feel a little pressure. At midfield, he's got room. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. He wants to throw. Quick strike complete. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly.
And the freshman will chalk up a sack. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Avoids pressure. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. Temple lining up to punt it away. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David is sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it, so Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime to get ready for the second half.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Well, this offense has come out slinging the pill. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the second quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. The Nittany Lions have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Throws toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Penn State.
The team has shown early this year it is not.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. It's caught. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Final seconds of the first half, and they'll try to put up 3. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And he'll try to bang this one through from 52 yards out and the left hash. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. It's good. Put a 3 spot on the board as we finish quarter number 3. That's going to wrap up the first half here. Now we join Kevin with the halftime update. The Owls will kick it away to crank up the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Wide receivers, running backs, you see them. They're interchangeable now. You see each playing different positions and handing the ball to wide receivers like you get here. You know, wide receivers are getting the ball more and more in space, but you're also trying to hand them the football so they can make some plays, get more touches, especially those good guys. Not a great gain, but definitely a good job of getting the wide receiver involved in the run game.
Trying play action. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Catch in the middle, it's Saunders. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. New set of downs after that completion. Got his man quickly. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
And those slot receivers nowadays, they're little water bugs, man. You can play touch football in an elevator to lose to these guys because they're so quick and so dynamic. Get open and catch the football.
Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
I don't know if the quarterback read the coverage properly on that one, but obviously the result is an incompletion.
As they come to the line on third and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Grabbed over the middle at Saunders. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. The Nittany Lions have their offense in high gear. They'll throw it on first down. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. Big loss on the last play, threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. He's looking to throw. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Well, the offense ought to go buy a lottery ticket because that ball somehow bounced right back to them. They'll keep it. And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
That is a good omen for this defense. They were getting lit up in the first half. They knew something had to change. So to set the tone like this early on their opening drive of the third quarter and get a stop on third, that should really help their confidence.
On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. He'll take a deep shot here. What a catch along the right sideline as he makes a huge play. And the Nittany Lions come to the line with a new set of downs. And the quick shuffle pass.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. The aerial assault continues. A little screen to the running back. So close to that end zone, he can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. The Nittany Lions want to pick up the tempo. Trying to punch it in. Touchdown, Nittany Lions! And the stomping has commenced. Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if you're off and the pressure gets to him, down goes the quarterback.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has...
And the ball is intercepted. He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18.
We've just seen in this game the ball's just gotten away from him a little bit. A couple of times, just hasn't been able to put it where he wants to. And as a result, that's now his 2nd pick thrown in this game.
There to stop him after a pickup of... the 15.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Gets it out quickly. The Nittany Lions will have a first down. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing...
To the end zone, and it's picked off.
And this safety is a ball hawk. He's a playmaker. Not only have we seen him get involved in the running game and make tackles playing downfield, but he plays the center field position as well as anybody in college football. You saw it right there.
Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind you. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
Wide open downfield. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You could tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
Finds the tight end. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense just for a second and allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Under a minute to go here in the 3rd quarter. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down.
And, you know, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
Fast motion from the offense. Looking to throw, it's Adams. He's got his man. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. Now on first down from the 28. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Chains are set, and Temple has it with another 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. Now inside the 20, 1st and 10 from the 18. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Picked up maybe a yard, it's down at the 16.
He's tackled at the 16-yard line.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off play action. He's got it on the run. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the 4th quarter. So your best cover guys.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. Line gets set, 1st down. He's looking to throw it. Now improvising. Finds space on the right. All kinds of running room. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the 1st down.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive, regardless of what the score is, regardless of how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot. The flag is down. Let's check the call. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. A 1st down for the offense. The receivers telling the quarterback what they see. Takes the handoff. It's Humphreys. And he's wrestled to the ground. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Coming to the line looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 29. Throws to the tight end. He's got it. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. The Nittany Lions look to keep this drive humming. He'll keep it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
Well, they're trying to go option, but the linebacker shows his open field tackling ability and also his recognition. He expected the quarterback to keep it, went after him, was able to make the tackle for loss.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. It's still 3rd and goal. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Let's see what the offense dials up on 3rd and goal. He'll do it himself. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
Well, with a huge lead, interesting decision. Are you going to try to pad it with a field goal, or do you want to stay aggressive, Dave?
And what's nice is you got this big lead, so it really doesn't matter whichever you choose, but you can grab the points, or you can go to try to put this nail in the coffin.
He'll be stopped well short on 4th and goal. They'll take over at the 4-yard line. Temple takes over, and the offense will return to the field. They're back up 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. Tough run across the 5. He'll get it all the way out to the 8-yard line. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass, it's Adams. Quarterback adapting. He'll pull it down and run. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. This play will be a big indication of whether this drive goes anywhere on 2nd and long from the 11. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Clark. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
And that's perfect for the defense. You'll give that up all day. You're winning this game by multiple possessions late in the game. Play big zone coverages, keep the ball in front of you, and tackle the ball carrier inbounds.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. They're throwing for it on 4th down. And the 4th down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now.
Well, at this point of the game, in the second half, down 3 possessions, you're not punting anymore, right? Every 4th down you're going to be going for, regardless of where you are on the field. The problem is, defense knows it too, so they're going to play call accordingly. That time, they had a better play call on. They execute. It's just been that kind of day for this offense.
The Nittany Lions come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. An attitude run as he's dragged down after a pickup of 6 down to the 14.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
Just feeds the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And they're going to try to convert on 4th down. 1 for 2 so far today. Off the RPO, throw right, looking for the chain. He will not get there. They'll turn it over on downs, and that leaves the door open. 1st down here for the offense. He's going to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Clark. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They gave themselves room to operate with that first play. Now 1st down from the 37. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. The incomplete pass leaves him with 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Adams. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack. It's 3rd down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
And man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done...
Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran. Touchdown. Round out to the end zone. Touchdown Owls.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge. And also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance.
And he's still trying to get away, and he will not. Oh, what a terrible play. Where did he think he was going?
I think if you're the quarterback moving forward, you need to start thinking about hot routes to your tight ends and to your running backs because of this outside linebacker. He's a guy that has shown the knack to get after the QB. When he comes blitzing, you need to have an outlet throw in your back pocket.
Stumbled to the ground. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. This is a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Going for the big play. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Looking down the middle. And it's batted away, and the 4th down play doesn't convert. They'll give up the football. Temple takes over, and the Owls send the offense back onto the field. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. Dropping back, it's Adams. Going to take a shot at this DB. Hits him in stride of the 10. And he ran away from the defense. Touchdown now!
And that's step one. Great job by this offense of getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside.
Trying to get the 2. Here comes the heat, and down goes the quarterback, and they won't be able to get any closer with the 2-point try. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. And now when you have a solid lead like this, Jesse, you find out, can you deliver the knockout punch?
And we're expecting them to come out here and just run the football, bleed the clock, let the big uglies up front get some push and ball security, David. That's premium.
Yes, take care of the football. Don't make any dumb mistakes. Be physical. And listen, if they want to load the box, don't be afraid to take a shot.
On 2nd down, he'll fire. Using the quick game. What a cut. Now he's loose. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. Fresh set of downs after the completion. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Well, they've done a lot of really nice things on the road in this game so far, and that's why they have the lead. But after that incompletion now, you can sense the momentum now switching back to the home team late in this game.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. Got it behind the line. It's Carpenter. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
You just can't hit the quarterback like that. That is a dumb play, and the defender got caught red-handed. 3 yards. 1st down for the offense after that penalty. They've got the screen set up. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous, if you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just...
Touchdown, Penn State! And they add 6 more. No matter how much college football changes, realigns,